Previously on Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker.
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
What a cool guy. Well, I obviously got to go into my MSQ job. Up until I finish off Endwalker, I gotta stick to my Paladin, Sage, Reaper. But once I do have some ideas of what I'm gonna be doing for 7.0, but before we get to 7.0, I'm gonna finish off playing through Endwalker with the 3 jobs that I set out Endwalker with. And then we'll see from there. Should we go ahead and get that started right now before the main story stuff starts to kick in? Should I go ahead and start the day with the push-ups? I mean, it can get me pumped and ready. That's what I'm thinking. 10 push-ups for my man Zanato over here. So let me go ahead and get the cam ready. I think I'm ready. See, now I got the blood pumping. Got the blood pumping. Push-ups in. I'm ready to see where the finale of this is gonna go. So the MSQ's name is Currying Flavor. Currying Flavor. So I'm guessing Zero's gonna be eating something. That's what I'm getting vibes of. Where do we need to go for this story? Wait, what was that? Register PlayStation Plus free destination. Maybe later. Okay, curry and flavor. Vershawn's eyes light up when he sees you. Okay, we got a few food options. Anthony, it's good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from Yestola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Good to see you here. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, where's she at? How you doing? Good to see you here again. Is something the matter? Oh no, I'm just saying what's up. No. Anthony paid us a visit, and so I was appraising him of recent developments of the lack thereof. Lack of recent developments? Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Yo, what's up, Cozy? Good to see you here, man. Would you like to come? I mean, if you're inviting, sure, we can go. A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely, too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Oh yeah, definitely. Come then. I have errand to run at the bazaar first. Alright. Okay, let me check out my fluff dialogue first. Vashan? If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than a visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahawin and his predecessors. Okay. I'm picking up some more spices. Murade told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hernish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mihan can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide that they will need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you would like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's synthesis far better than I can, I expect. Are you sure, Zero? I'll pick you to the ghost pepper. So long as it's stimulating, I care not what you choose. Oh, we're going with the ghost pepper. We're going with a ghost pepper. We're gonna make her her mouth is gonna be burning once we're done. No. What impressive samples. You'll not find a larger or finer selection all the world. Okay. The PSQ is gonna be 250. I kind of figured it'll be that expensive, really. A colorful array of spices peer out from the Hampton sacks. Okay, a luxurious crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husk, the coarse yellow flakes. I say we're gonna go with the crimson powder. Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at. It will likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. That's what we want right there. That's what we... Hold on, I gotta read the other ones. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing scent. Okay, that's not spicy enough. We need this to be spicy. Little red husk. These tiny husks gives off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Oh, spicy but zesty? I don't know. Hold on, let me read the other one. Okay, these flakes appear to have been grated from a thick root. Their shape aroma suggests a bracing flavor. Huh. You know, we said we want to go spicy. Let's go spicy with it. Alright, we're going with this one. Zero, your booty gonna be hurting after this. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It'll be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Oh, really? Oh, they want me to do it right here? Oh, no. All right, let me see what Zero has to say. Well, oh, she's waiting. I doubt you need to be told this, but have care not to take too much at once. Oh, where's it at? Bag of spice. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Yeah. Your reaction speaks volume. That will suffice then. Oh, she likes it. Yeah. This is why we like Zero. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do you give Murad my words? That's why I like Zero. She knows what's up. I'm pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much as she bring her own spice. Yeah.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Oh no, make it spicy.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Then I'll have His Excellency's helping. Oh no, it's saying if I had mine a much milder. No, give me the spice. Give me the spice. Yeah, give me your hottest pepper ever.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation, and naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world.
Yeah.
A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself, as I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek. What is going on?
What's
happening?
This music, usually it's something. Oh, it's our food.
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
So I wonder what will happen if you chose the other ones. Xenoblade 4 is looking good. This is a different type of Xenoblade.
Oh, Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
Look at him melt.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
Oh, I
better
want to
maintain
see the other
facade,
ones.
The alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, she's getting ready to go fiending on this.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Yeah, she's something else. Oh my gosh, look at the whole entire bar. Whoa, sexual advancing? I mean, if she likes it like that, I guess. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. My whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. I thought the spices we picked were perfect. Yeah, only us two survived it. I mean, it makes sense. I like spicy food, so obviously I can take Zero's spice. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
I wonder what that drink was that we had. We done had the whole entire restaurant passed out. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await you, you are ready to face them head on, and with feeling. Sounds like Persona in a sense. You just boosted up your morale. Oh, we did. I think they just gave me a buff. Oh, they did give me a buff. 22. Spicy Circulation 22. Forged by the flames of truly challenging curry. Oh, now that's interesting. Hey, Tashi, don't you try to say something. You said something first. You were the first one that said something. You were the one who... You brought that up, not me. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I am glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. I'm satisfied. I'm sure you are, so am I. Welcome back. Mr. Estinian, yes? Wait, where's Estinian? Oh, no, he's not here. Yes, he has returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Proceed to Estinian's chambers? Yeah, let's do it.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Oh, do we got the curry?
I enter.
Good? Oh, he's just... Hey, we were just doing push-ups. See, Estinian understands. Oh, hey, Denzi, what's up, dude? Just in time for the Estinian hotness. Yeah, that's sweat
Good masala
physics.
from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
That's a lot of sweat there.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Uh-oh. Zero, you good? Uh-oh, Zero. She's checking... Oh, she's checking him out.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. I know she did not.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Zero. She don't know any better. She's not familiar with our world. Oh, you know what? Now that you mention it, it did remind me of the Sephiroth meme. Or he kind of does look like it.
We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Orionge's counsel.
Maybe the Laprits?
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation. You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnessed insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
That makes sense. I was wondering where we were gonna get all that.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining. For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Sounds like a plan. The Dark Throne. I still really like that piece of artwork that came with this one. This was a really nice one. I think all the Endwalker artwork has been really nice for each patch. Zero? You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Daggone, I wouldn't say disposal, but I do have some good friends. I cannot thank you enough for your constant support. I got you, man. Going ham? Are you serious? Going ham. So we're already going to the dungeon. Okay, Urianger wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its growth counterpart. It is in keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. I mean, I just saw the little artwork in the beginning, and it looked like it was saying that we're going to the dungeon pretty early. Which is fine with me. Dun, 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 dun. Opening the gate is about as difficult as I expected. That's not too bad. Or, I don't know, maybe. I'm about to go here. Okay, no. My apologies for the delay. My, that is striking silicrum indeed. Well suited for the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain your Stola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mir Limentorium. I can't remember how to say that. Mir Limentorium. That we might gain a direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Okay. While our comrades labor upon the moon, we must need accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of the substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the telephore's spears. Okay, such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternative means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task do pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal onto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsabar contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe that they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. You're going bacon instead? I am most keen to know more of Urianje's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. Yeah, it seems so. Hey, Zero, you doing good? I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I agree, it is very beautiful. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near onto the surface of this isle do rivers of the ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by the ether harvest from the isle. But as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultimate Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham, vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to the energy, provided we are able to secure the form's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, it's nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics. I fear, and as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucracy speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldician. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Enix. You put bacon on bacon? Okay. Oh, nice. They teleported us here. All right, where's my friends at? All right, there's Zero. An island literally bursting with ether. That's the sort of paradise Voicent dreamed of. That is true. When I last came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long it seems now. While Mrs. Crowell had burden enough of her own, we may be confident that she will do her utmost to assist us. Hey, welcome back, Anthony. What brings you here today? In such a colorful company. Greetings, Ochika. On this occasion, we are come to seek students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you will speak with Cryo. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. All right, let's go. Yeah, this game has a lot to it, so if you need some help, don't be afraid to ask. Especially starting out.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends.
As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Anon. Good to see him again. It's been a while.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erinfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Homecoming?
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
I wonder if that was like future stuff that he was hinting to.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Right.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
I wonder who.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark.
That's getting me every time. Ham?
Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice. And may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
And we're going all over the place. Alright. It's been a while since I've heard that little kitty music. I shouldn't call it kitty music. It just sounds like it.
Time to put our best foot forward. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
A lot of paperwork for herself.
And what have we here?
And no help from Graha either, because he's so busy with the realm of the gods and all that.
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Oh, is that a hint to what her new class is gonna be? That's gotta be. They did the same thing with, who was it? I would say maybe Alphino? Maybe Alphino or maybe Alize. I can't remember, but like I remember there was someone being hinted that they were changing their class. And that sounds like the same thing. Wait, Zero, why are you over here? Why are you all by yourself? The first person Urianger asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Well, when you start to network with a lot of people, you tend to have a lot of resources, so that's just how it works. Though it is not the first time I've seen it, I've remained in awe of this sky. Magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive Besamel was within men's power to create. It is nice. I believe we have found our researcher. Okay. Yeah, it gets really good. The story gets really good the more you go into it. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me at a post-deadline bliss. Give us the abruptness of our inquiry, but it's our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok propulsion systems. We should like to know how Ether invested at the Isle of Ham, okay, I'm done, was to be stored and transported to the Ark. If the disclosure of such information is permitted... Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple. Really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rival even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mirror of work, only to end up chin deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit of the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. You know what? I will do the same thing. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh, don't burst into tears on us now. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on a vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after yourself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. What the heck is that? She was very animated. I want to see if she says anything else. Ah, life outside of work. What a concept. Ha 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 ha. We got a goof troop. Alright, where's this at? Oh, it's not too far. Oh no, don't do this to me. Where's everybody else at? I gotta see their dialogues. And, you know, whatever, it's fine. All is well, and I pray his time. It is the same with thee and thine. Now, dost thou perchance know of one recently returned from vacation? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there's Zero. I do not know what a vacation is. That man strikes me as a more relaxed than most. What is he wearing? Oh, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Anthony? Able to catch a bit of a rest? Oh, wait, I remember him now. I think we've seen him before. Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who is Bigorod's name would. Born right in me very own workshop they were. Pleasure as always, Master Coco. I trust thy respite prove rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details. At least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. You see, we're trying to get over to another universe, in a sense, so we need all the ether as possible. That's pretty much the gist of it. I see. I think I got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'll be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their arses unless it is in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Oh no, Fortuno. Talik's thumping thighs. Master Fortuno. In Scholar Arc, I forgot how to pronounce his name. Monty Shane? What a surprise. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we have decided to deliver our verdict directly. Hey, Dine, what's up, dude? Good evening. How are you doing today? Good to see you here. I would have hoped that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. Oh, I wonder what would happen if we did conclude that story arc before doing this. I wonder about that. Cozy, don't get any ideas about that bottom stuff. You have been granted special disposition to travel the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of this rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. Oh, now you're gonna be talking about bums? Oh yeah, okay, I see now. Bum. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldician and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that the expediting your requests was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Ah, thank you very much. Then I better get those ether tanks loaded into the airship. We'll be ready to take where you need, assuming it's safe. I should head back to the Enix, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. So many people. Oh, Tashi, hey. Yo, what's up, Tashi? Good to see you, man. What have you been doing? You're in your machinist attire? Oh, no, you were crafting, it looks like. Okay. The Master Fortuno and Scholar Mentishin would personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. It seems this forum is like Alizé. They help others simply because they want to. All proceeds to space thus far, and it's thanks to the enduring bond you have forged. Oh, I see.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Is it Thancred? Seen him in the trailer, so I think it's, yep.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
Yeah.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
That's true. The ether font. Okay. Nice, I'm ready to hear the music of this dungeon. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. Not remaineth to bar us from the Isle of Ham. Let us set sail forthwith. He does not strike me as the mentoring sort. No matter what, we must return to the Void. The acquisition of this ether is but the first step. You know what? I'm gonna have Thancred in the party this time, so I'm gonna switch to. Wait, does this need to be updated? Fine gear. Okay. How about a Reaper with a Reap? We'll both go Reaper. 2 Reapers on the field, maybe. Or maybe. Yeah, I gotta keep Zero with us. Okay, form party. I feel like we have Varshan in our party a lot, so I'm okay with this setup right now. And we haven't had Thancred in the trust system in a while. And I don't know, did I have Urianger in the... I'm pretty sure he was with us with the one that sounds like Crash Bandicoot. I don't think he was with us when we went into the Void. And I don't think he was with us with... Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, I'm cool with this. But yeah, first run, lore and all that with the trust system. Okay, a smooth start. Oh, don't do that to me. We could do the trial together. I like the smooth start of this. Alright, Zanotto, see you in a bit. Okay, let's get moving. Oh man, this sounds good. Where do we go? This way? Alright, let's see if we can gather more. Nope, I don't think we can gather any more right now. So I'm gonna just...
Make ready.
I mean, you are like the healer, so I'm probably gonna be asking for your help during the trial.
This will hurt.
Oh, that was probably too early. Nice. All right, let's get going. Dang, I like how this song is it's just a vibe. Oh, okay, so I probably could have. Oh, now it's building up. Zero's gonna stab him in the back? What? Before... Wait, why, Dine? Why do you say Zero's gonna stab me in the back? That'd be very sad, though. If Zero actually does betray us like that. We're like, why, Zero? Why did you betray us? This song sounds more like a vacation song. It just sounds like more for vacation vibes. The building certainly looks the part. Charlian facilities, no mistake. Okay. Can we gather any more? Okay, Zero, I see you screaming over there.
This will hurt.
Alright, Urianger, don't let me down on the heals. Otherwise, I gotta be a healer. Oh, Thancred is dying. I'm so focused on Thancred's health. Come on. You got this, Yuri Anjay. You got this. I definitely remember the trials being a lot, not trials, but the trust systems being a lot more slower paced due to DPS. But I don't mind it.
My turn.
Alright, there we go. Should be getting close to our first boss fight. What the heck is that? A Zero said the same thing. Logbarker, dread beast of the sea. It's Dine's pet? Wow, Dine, I didn't know you had a pet like this, man. Where'd you get it? You wish. Oh, shoot. He's got a derpy eye. Like his eyes is a little derpy.
That's far enough.
Okay. Oh, shoot. What? Server tick. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? Okay, I see. Where are the heels? There we go. Okay, they're all right here. Oh shoot. Wow, you guys move quick. Oh my gosh, I barely made that. Oh. I may have to turn on my sprint. Hold on, let me get myself set up here. Did they increase the yams for that? I feel like they took up the whole arena that time.
Be gone!
Nice. My ears yet ring. Troublesome creature. Okay. Interesting boss fight starting out. A convenient mode of transport. Such lines are installed throughout the isle, I believe. All right, let's gather more. come get me. Hey, you can't catch me. Okay. Oh, I just noticed there's the little trolls right there. Oh, they're not little, they're pretty big. Oh, come on. There we go.
This will hurt.
Taking the scenery while we're at it. I see something up there, some structure. Look at these little penguins.
Make ready.
Just listen to them. Hang on, this song's so good. I know I've been saying it for a while, but I just like it. Oh, I just realized the name of the enemies. They're called ham trolls. Are you serious? They literally called them trolls. Ham trolls. Oh my gosh, did you say we just dropped into a nature preserve and killed everything that moves? Hey, Fortuno said we had to take care of these enemies. So, if you want to say that, what the heck, ham golems? They all have affected a curious change upon your yonder golems. There's such a thing as too much ether. Yeah, these things are colorful. But yeah, if you're gonna complain, yeah, bring it to Fortuno. He's the one that said that we should do this. I'll take that. And you guys, come here. Not fast enough. He's never been wrong. Yeah, that's true. He hasn't been wrong. He's been telling us to do these things, and I'm gonna take his word. Hey, I would have probably attacked this wildlife anyways, but if he's giving me permission, why not? Not in the sense of like, that sounds bad the way I said that. You know, if I see some unique enemies, I'm gonna want to fight it.
Make ready.
We gotta do the same for this one. Melted him. Can't believe we're already doing the dungeon so early on. Hey, it's just like the trailer. It was a rather too high for comfort, I must confess. Doesn't look like the type to welcome house guests. Okay. It's the bear from the screenshot. Oh. Oh. Take you. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, I was safe where I was. Zero, Yurianja, y'all want to get out of that. Oh. How did they be safe by that? No fair. Dang it. It's okay, first try on the dungeon. Oh, shoot.
Darkness take you.
I'm gonna stay right here. Oh, crap. Oh my gosh, too many close calls. And I'm guessing that's gonna create AoE. Yeah. Okay. I'm also trying to figure out openings for constant DPS. Oh! Get out of there. I'm gonna be right next to you, Thancred. Okay, we're good. It's another beast to the end. Just another. That one definitely kept me on my toes. Definitely kept me on my toes. Oh, wow, that is beautiful. Impressive. Wait, these are little anima. It looked like anima from the anima relic. Don't mind me. Thancred, help me! Thancred! Thancred! Help me! Thanks, buddy. I'm putting Thancred at work. He hasn't been on our party for a while.
Be gone.
That's far enough.
Oh, I guess I used all my by accident. Oh well. I'm actually kind of happy that he's in the trust system right here, because I feel like I haven't used him enough in the main scenario. Man, that is beautiful. I suppose we aim for that massive geyser. Alright, there's Lythar destination. Okay. My controller's having Joy-Con drift. Oh wait, there's more enemies down here. Let me grab them real quick. Hey Grit! Hey Grit! Thanks, buddy. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, that's fine. Ah! Come on, Zero. Look at all these combos I'm doing. Just follow my lead. All you have to do is do this. Then when you build up enough meter, and then the next thing you do is, well, I don't have enough of anything. Oh, there we go, there we go. And then you do this. You attack multiple enemies. See, Zero, that's how you do it. No, she's got it. It kind of reminds me of the Mother Crystal a little bit. Like the Trial. Mammoth. I think this was an enemy in Final Fantasy IV. I think so. A squid, nigh, an octopus. Tentacles? Not the tentacles. Alright, what do we... Okay, thank goodness we don't have to worry about a lot of tentacle mechanics. At least, as far as I know. Okay, Octostroke. Let's see. Okay, I think I see how that works. Another good reason why I like doing the trust system first, so I can learn the mechanics. Ooh. Thunder God vibes. Wow. Okay. So a half arena attack. Wait, are we sure we want to be right here? Okay, crystals. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, this is where we want to move. Not safe right here? Maybe. I don't know. Go where the party is. These guys are moving a lot. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot. My bad. Sorry about that, Zero and Urianger. In the middle of my combo. Well, Zero, if you're not gonna use it, I'm gonna use it. There we go. I'm surprised Zero didn't want to hog the limit break. Usually a lot of the DPSs want to do it. I guess Zero knows she's not like Alize and Thankerit. Okay. Another lovely dungeon completed. Had it been Squid, we might have taken some of Estinian. Seems the geyser is just beyond. Nothing to it. That's right. Urianger? Nothing to say, Urianger? You got nothing. You got nothing. Alright. You sure? Alright. Oh. Sid? Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be Sid.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
See, we had a good reason to kill all of those wildlife.
I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galemon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey.
Right.
Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Yeah, I was gonna say Garlemald's pretty far from here. At least according to the Aetheryte price.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Well, it's still nice to have you, dude.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Well, we just did it through the dungeon.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. Fine. Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Alright. Oh, hey, Itachi, how's it going, dude? Where's all of my companions? Okay. We are truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Razat Han as a guest of honor. I simply stand close to you. Will I really learn about trust? I'm sure you can. You're straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more curious company. Wait, are you talking about Urianger? to not allow only us to use the tanks, but arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Coco among our allies. Unto thee we must also give Thancred for coming to our aid on such a short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. I don't think any of these really matter as much. I'll take the skill speed one. We get so many material through regular means. Till next time. Take it easy, Thancred. Thank you very much for your help. Alright, where to now? Like fear to flame, it is time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn to our attention to the second. To it, obtaining the blessing of the Isabar contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Alright, sounds like a plan. Switch back to Paladin. Wow, Zero, no change of outfit or anything. As usual. Here we are again. For Yashola's advice, I have changed into clothing more suited to these surrounds. The better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. Oh yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. Glad that I am here to hear that Garlemald's restoration proceeded apace, and the people no longer want for warmth. But that, as it may, there is no substitute for appropriate garments in such frequent climbs, as I can personally attest. Yeah, you froze your butt off last time. Anthony, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voicent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. You see, we brought a bunch of ether, and we want to go to the Tower of Babel and shoot it up to the moon. Think you can do that? Indeed, we appreciate you for consulting us with instead of taking unliteral action. There's no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and to speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom I am uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were suddenly light up again, it is like the rest to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his voiced hordes. Surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic of the Rift. They would struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voicent with their own eyes? Let's suppose you encounter someone who is freezing and is cold. A natural thing to do might to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. That's fair. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford the falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agreed to the end. The contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alizé. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. Sounds good to me, let's go. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you to remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower activation? Zero, you can come along with us. Full faith have I that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in the readiness with the tower. Okay. I will relay the peculiars of your endeavor to the members of the contingent. Rest assured we will do our best to assist you. Alright, thank you. All right. Julius. Of all the things. Wait, what's going on? I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. Wait, what are you talking about? To dread fire... Oh, I saw someone talking in the chat. To dread fire even when one is freezing. To become a prisoner of one's fear. There's a fate to which Voicent too can succumb. I haven't taken the liberty of explaining our objective. I'm glad to see you, Anthony. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. As putting it mildly, many would be up in arms over it. Trusting the Osabar contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, but we risk jeopardizing everything we have achieved. That's pretty fair. I can see why they will feel this way. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there is not for it to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're a station called Senatus near the Central Column Imperials. I'll be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany? I'm sure those in Taper Den will have their own opinions. Alphino and I will drag you along. Tantrum will leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Alright. It is settled. Once you've learned what you can do, let's all meet in Forum Solus, where we'll have what we've hoped to productive discussion. Okay? Alright, so we gotta speak to the individuals here. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? The abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it even whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. I see. Oh dang, she is chilling. She's chilling, dude. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garleans people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Okay, no worries. I got you. Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the voicing? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Okay, we got someone with us now. The tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magic. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about the tower any longer. It's unnatural. So she's not all for it. That's fair. Not everyone has good memories of it, you know. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It turned us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Oh, sorry, kiddo. It'll make sense that a kid would be a little upset about it. Alright, where do we gotta go? Way over there? Alright, let's fly. It's a goofy little mount, but I still kind of like it. Which reminds me, I wonder what the variant of Criterion Dungeon mount's gonna be this time. If they give us a mount. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. I got one person that was okay with it. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, that's pretty far. Anthony, may I present to you the Lord Nasus and Mentis, mages of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. Okay. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabar contingent. I see Alphino and Alizé have yet to arrive though, so perhaps we should wait? It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once a bod of the imperial family and will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. And it's insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzean nor other land. We came here to assert our equivocal claim to our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within their bounds is beholden to no one. So they have a very strong opinion, I see. I mean, that's pretty fair that they have a pretty strong opinion on it. There's no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Yeah, we gotta do what our work is. We would treat with the Ilsabar contingent if only to assert our rights. It is your intentions as benevolent as you claim. Then you will agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is our paramount importance. On this point, there can be no concessions. Okay. I do not begrudge them their hostility. They merely seek to protect their homeland. That said, we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. Okay. The Fallen Empire. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Turtum. I will also instruct Alphino and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Medis, Lord Nias, by your leave, my comrades and I will speak with the residents of Senetis. Though the Ilsabar contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that. Wait, it is I. Thus I think it meet that I be presented for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is solely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Least you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish to only identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship to see us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the Grords will not hesitate to escort you from the presence should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to Sentinels. I'll join you there after I see their excellency safely to Turtle. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that Garlemald was not gonna hand over the Tower of Babel very easily. Just thinking about everything that they went through, and the tower itself is still very ominous, and it's sitting there. So obviously they're gonna have some thoughts against it. The defenses bespeak of a cautious mindset, more so than Turtle. This guy definitely looks different. Julius has told us all. You have Lord Ninus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Sentinels, a temporary refuge for the political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I mean, I kind of am a little late on this to do it. I wanted to do it day one, but you know, it's whatever. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Like, I've seen some people finish this within like 3 hours or so, so I'm just kind of curious of how long it will take me to do it. Oh wow, this just looks like the other one, but a lot more packed. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertum, though somewhat embellished. Yeah. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Irsabar contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us to greater good. Oof. Yeah, just in general. A stockpile of assorted supplies that bear markings of indicating they were provided by the Irsabar contingent. Okay. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our country, our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate, I trust them to do what is best for Garlemald. That's fair. You recognize the Lars cask as the very same you and your comrades used to transport Ceruleum with the Lapras Melenis. Why they are a Sentinel is unclear. Maybe they had some already and they didn't want to share it? The furnishing is quite lavish. I am reminded of Torah. Yeah, this place is definitely a lot different. It's a lot more, you know, it just reminds you how governments usually work. Of course they're gonna give themselves the best of the best, but their people are gonna be suffering. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted to say the least. I've been tasked with the contribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, Even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. And there's no denying that the chiefs to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? A few things. Much the same as me, then. They accepted the contingent's help of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. And then Zero's just casually walking. What's going on? We were wondering this very same thing. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant throughout the Regio or Urban Mesa? Sorry if I can't really pronounce some of these things. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard them. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina of Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume? Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's not we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and acquaintable arrangement. An acquaintable arrangement? Of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with the Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Nod. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. All right, you seem like you know what you're doing. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure I could probably just teleport there. There we go. Rashawn stepping up to the plate. Being the leader as always. He seems awfully confident. Well, he seems like he knows what he wants to do. What do you suppose he has in mind? Who knows? I've completed my inspection of the tower, thus shall we pleased to hear that the transference of the ether will pose no difficulty. Alright, sounds good. Leave this to me, my friend. Oh, I trust you. I trust you. You have returned with glad tidings, I hope. Yep. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal the Garlean community. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razad Han and the people of Garlemald. Interesting. And what that might be. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it's their home. That they have been able to survive this far is thanks to the Irsabar contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they were entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It's no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it kind of has been feeling that way for some time, since the beginning, really. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Julius? Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razad Han abide by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require in return, for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more Ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razad Han's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. I like this idea. This is actually a great idea, but it's interesting. I wonder how it's going to work out. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an acquaintable relationship be forged. There's a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all of more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Yeah, Zero. See, Zero, you did something very helpful that many of us probably would have never thought of. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to reject your proposal. Indeed, if Razad Han were to take the initiative, our nation may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. I see you sensed into my proposal. Then I ask you to join me in the negotiations of Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Ninus and Mentis. I need to know how to really pronounce their names. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that may regarding the Tower of Operations, so I too shall heed me to Tertium. E? E? Oh, I guess our party's not here yet. Can we finally begin negotiations? Yeah. Calm your booty down. Over here getting worked up. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As a satrap of Radzat-Han, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. You see, I think we can benefit from one another. You give me your stuff, and we give you yours. How's that sound? The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. True, we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Empire. We are a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Nay. Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but we are to rebuild Garlemald. We must use what precious few assets we remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor. Traitor. Neasis? We'll just call him G for now. There will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Saintus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Jeez, man. Lord Mentis, wait, it is safe out there. I mean, it isn't safe out there. We're gonna have to save his booty. I have a feeling we're probably gonna have to save his booty. Oh, sorry, I'm all up in your grill. An embarrassing display. A man of Mentis station should have capacity to understand his emotions and check. Yeah, not everyone can handle it, you know. While I'm thrilled that Lord Nasus was willing to consider my proposal, I'm worried about Lord Mentis. The best of my knowledge, Lord Mentis is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should we meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. We'll go get him. We'll save him. Fear for Lord Mentis. Okay. Oh, wait. Zero. Gotta see what she got to say. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Oh, we know you understand. Bonds of trust. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Mentis. Let us leave matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Mentis is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in our Regiro Urban Mesa. I pray he has not come to any harm. Trying my best to pronounce a lot of these words. There's a lot of Metitis, Editis, Leletis, Gagnuses. It's beep 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 and slip and dip. The bop bop video bop bop. You know what it is. He went on a marathon. He didn't just simply go outside. He ran out far. Oh, someone's got that new mount. I've been wanting to get that. I think that's a store mount or something, or you have to craft it. Not too sure. No, we'll pass on the fate, but we'll do this. Oh. Ooh! I was gonna try to break it. Easy. See, man, you almost got yourself killed. I'm alive.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You know, that's the exact voice that I was thinking he was gonna have.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
Now that is character development. Just seeing where Julius came from. And to have him say something like that?
To be lectured by the young man, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
Oh, 0? Interesting.
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Oh, okay, I see.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Yeah, she's right. And that blank stare she has.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Zero flashback.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
Golbez. Oh, who's this other guy?
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria.
Oh, Baron, that's the same kingdom that was in Final Fantasy IV.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit.
So are we saying Zero's from the same place? But then again, Baron will be different. It'll be more in the lore of Final Fantasy XIV. It'll be slightly different. It won't be the same.
I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation.
So it seems like she's starting to get all her memories back for what was happening all that time.
Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone.
What caused it?
But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
I'm really curious what her true name is. If she can ever remember that too.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again.
It's okay. We all get there sometimes.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
She sounds like she's getting ready to cry. Like you can feel the emotion. However you like. With a handshake, perhaps? Yeah, however you like. Everyone does it differently.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Progress. I knew it. I was like, are we gonna be thinking about Xenos? It's the only person that kept on going friend, friend, besides Graha, but interesting. And that was like one of her first things in the beginning too. She was like, what does Xenos calls a friend? Like what is a friend? He always looked at you as a friend. And we come full circle. She finally is getting to understand what a friend is. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature. But now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. I owe it all to you, Julius. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back to Tertium. We should join them. Give me the juice. Oh, glad I am to see everyone return, and none the less the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here at this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And Nessus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but the placing of the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Taper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep themselves to Synthetis are here too. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Oh, he's got something to say. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Rods at Han. To integrate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razathan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlement of our nation. Yay! Yeah. Oh, no yays? No yays. Just nodders? Alright. Let me be clear on the one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect, and it makes a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Razat Hans holds Garlean's technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the peculiars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, the validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It's by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Ether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await your stolen signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Indeed. Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Alphino and Alize is like, huh? Oh. Alright, well, does this mean to the moon? I'ma guess this means we're going to the moon. Alize. Good friends, eh? Coming from her. You know she's not just saying it to be nice. That's true. Both Rodzadhan and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends? Yeah, you're good. No worries. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. That's true. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I'm peculiarly eager to see what alchemists are inspired to create. Same here, man. I am very curious. Lunar rendezvous. So we are going to the moon now. We're almost there. Almost there.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Rodzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azhdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
You just had that in your back pocket?
Will you do this for me?
Of course, I got you. I'm just gonna put that in my pocket.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
We just stuff this eyeball in my pocket and it should be fine.
Take care, Zero.
Oh, she gave him a nice little smile.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
She's coming along very nicely.
In
That's
Mare
what I'd like to see.
Elementorum, then. Go well.
See you later, man. Be safe. To the moon. Alright, let me talk to these guys and then we're off to the moon. You can take care as well, Anthony. Thank you. You too, man. Lead the tower to us. The trade agreement discussion do not require our input, so Alize and I are free to attend the Tower of Babel without distractions. Nice. To the moon we go. Oh yeah, I haven't heard this theme in a while. I love this theme. Oh, I wonder what Zero's gonna say about this place. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolated place could exist in a source. But you got a moon too. Oh man, the music was getting good.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
The giant elephant. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, Destinian too.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voice and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
Koinak?
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Oh, I know you're excited.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Of course. I mean, you know, it makes sense.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
You know, I just thought about it. That also gives her an opportunity to go see our boy again.
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Right. One of the most powerful things out there.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
I mean, come on, Zodiac was like one of the most powerful beings in the entire universe. Of course, that's gonna be able to hold some simple things like Golbez or Void Scent and all that. Okay, there's our crew. See a lot of people in cutscenes right there. How did you fare with the preparations below? Pretty good. Took some time, but we got it. The seal we meant to erect I assume it won't hinder a half voicant like me from going in the other direction. I don't know. You gotta ask your Stola something like that. Stola has done well indeed to devise a seal in so short of a time. 'Tis a testament of her ingenuity in times of need. Well, you got that right. He's a freaking genius. This is one of the brands of that once imprisoned Zodiarch, where I describe it to my comrades back home. I doubt my words could do it justice. Maybe. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there's a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Labyrinth supporters will be suitable for this purpose. Uriange, Anthony, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Living Way and the Best Ways Borrow and provide an assistance they require. I'll join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. Will do. You good, Astinian? We have matters here well in hand. Go meet with the Labyrinths. Alright, dude, I'm going. I just gotta see my fluff dialogue. First, we shall see this brand. Alright. As much as I love this song, we gotta move on. Okay, there they go. Oh, someone's got the new fit, too. I want that fit. That fit right there, I want it. What are these things? Uh-oh. She's curious of the little bunnies now. Living Way, I trust thou hast been well. You got crystals circling around you, Living Way. There you are. Your Stola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, and unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this voice and containment seal is her proves lacking. As I speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the near northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Alright. I'm just waiting for that moment that was in the trailer now. Ever grateful am I for the Labyrinth's irresponsible compulsion to help. Yeah. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent, and much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. That's right. More than anybody, for real. The Labyrinths are a lot more helpful than anyone else. Look at that fat chocobo.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Nice.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Yeah, I've fought a couple of these.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Oh, Sleeping Way still sleepy.
Right. So, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends.
Okay. Sounds good.
Tactical data acquired in the moment. And who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Oh, okay, let's go. Oh, so this is
Not
why.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Well, the context of this is actually great now. These little bunnies so scared. Oh my gosh. Oh no, now they're running away. Oh hey, a few of them braved it.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Dang, Zero. I mean, I would have done the same thing, to be honest.
That'll do, that'll do!
I know, I love Sleeping Way, too. He's something else.
Engage! Bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots!
That's right.
Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
What does that mean?
But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
Okay. Tweeting Way is your favorite? Oh man, I haven't heard of Tweeting Way in a while. Wait, why are you looking at me? Hey, you were with them much more than us.
This I leave to you.
Oh, come on, Zero. You saying you can't charm them or something? Oh, you or Yanja, what are you praying for? The Laprad's eye twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extra or whatever. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Oh, well, that's not too bad. I wonder if these creatures also exist on the Void's moon. But even if they did, they must all be voicing by now. Oh shoot, way to turn it pretty dark there, Zero. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, Sleeping Way and Tweeting Way were pretty great ones, really, when I think about it. Though I fear my laudation will leave them wanting. I shall do my utmost to rally the Laprads. Yeah, sure, dude. Just leave it to me, I guess. To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Atheres. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. Okay. Let's rally them up. Come on, Sleeping Way. Time for you to wake up. Alright, Sleeping Way, get your butt up. Wake up. What? Engage? Engage? Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. And he's back to being asleep. Yeah, I love the engage part. It's like, engage! Alright, Mapping Way, show us the way. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like a wild justification of encouragement to fire you up. Nice. Alright, Growing Way, it's time for you to grow it up, I guess. Yeah, keep growing. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Alright, Singing Way, I'm gonna need you to bring up them vocals. Sing us all the way through. Oh, I missed that little chime. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Can you do it again? Okay, next to the maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system, making adjustments to these supporters is easy changing your socks. I was hoping you to sing for me again, not do that, but okay. My, everyone's high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved VoidSense slaughter bots to us. Alright, sounds good. These things are so cute.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Nice.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Getting ready. It's looking good out there. Real good. Yestola, was it? Yep, you know it. The red side of the moon. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Labyrinths having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Yestola post-haste, the prize upon our gate unto the void. Yeah, let's get it. I think we're about almost done. That's the case. I like it fully built now. The pillars actually look pretty good, instead of being all broken. With Estenia keeping us safe, we were able to finish repairing the brands without incident. Oh, nice. This is it. You know it. Some manner of Cactor attempted to make mischief, but... oh, the little dancing little guys? Okay. But no one came to harm. How did you fare? Oh, we did pretty well. I have duly informed Yestola of our task completion. While you all attend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of the gate and seal both. Alright. Alright, Yestola, give us the deets. My thanks for seeing the supporters with this, all in the readiness of the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantation to open a void gate. If all goes well, a terror will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Alright, sounds good. This is all. If there is no questions, then let us begin. Alright, everyone doing their little poses.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
I'm a little nervous. That was a Yuna line from Final Fantasy X. I'm a little nervous. Nice aim.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. Beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
You got it. So I wonder how she's gonna go to the first. Are we gonna use this same gate? Or maybe a different one? Well, obviously it'll be a different one, but I wonder if they will use the same method. Nice.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Good job. Both did great.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
Kill it. Senior. Kill it.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
Burn it to a crisp. Oh. Oh, I see.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Oh, there he is.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is going to be a huge part going forward in the story.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source.
But I also think it's going to be causing a lot of issues too.
But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Yeah, she's gotta see her man.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Runer's one lucky guy, I gotta say.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Oh, it's getting exciting.
Into the void once more.
Bye. Bye. The other side on their moon. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, here we go again. So red. It's about the same, but maybe not with the Loporrits home and all that. Well, of course, they'd probably be just like what Zero said. They'll be void sits.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Well, I was not expecting this song. Okay, that looks awesome.
Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Am I gonna be able to actually explore this place? Yeah, that looks really cool. Like, oh man. I gotta take a picture of that. That's pretty awesome. Okay, how big is... Okay, this base is not that big, but... Can we fly here? No, can't mount. Okay, that's cool. The surface of the moon is grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Yeah. My lance will be ready should any more Golbez pawns appear. Alright. Yeah, I see your Stolo over there. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. I mean, obviously, it doesn't look like we're gonna get much of life around here, besides maybe enemies, if so. No sign of a watcher or any labyrinths. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. Those are some good theories. I mean, this moon is a little different. It seems like it has a crack in the middle. And I don't see any, like, land anywhere that can give me any idea of labyrinths or any other life form. Okay, here's this, but where's Zero at? Oh, there she is. You know, I'll be curious of the same thing, too. Oh! That's where his throne is. Oh, okay. Zero appears to be lost in thought, her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. And then whenever we get to going against Golbez, you guys can join if you like. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Okay, well let's go back to her.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned.
Right.
If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Hastaya is here, within this chasm.
Yeah, we know that. But we gotta be careful, though. Could potentially be a trap, you know. It's very strange that Golbez has not caught on that we're here yet. Or at least as far as I know. There's his throne. Oh, there she is. Sister. Tis I, Vitra. I have come to rescue thee.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Oh, I see. What? How? Vitra? Wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. Tis thee, dear sister. Truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner. But I am here now. Let us return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named Golbez. So we have to take him out first then.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
She got the DMV voice? Oh no. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Oh yeah. Thou keepest company with mortals? Oh, that's fair. I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far. Is that so? Then much time has passed indeed. See, now I can't stop hearing it. It does feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the voice-sent hordes the men of Alec had unleashed on Mericidia. Despite the safety it met, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness forces. But the void set I slew returned again and again. And before I knew it, the rift between worlds had closed, and I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of the full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many of the noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee, I will show it, to my beautiful Razadhan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, and who supped upon my ether over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is a thine attempt of encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. Oh. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as to show a spirit where I reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Mayhap in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. He does prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not. Huh.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Yeah, let's do it. Abyssal Dark. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south. Alright. Let's run. Nothing here. May have further south then. But I think we're pretty much almost close to being done. I have only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Alright, on my way. Oh, it's taking up a pretty good chunk of this area. Vitra? I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez has hidden it well. Well, I see something over here. The glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Yep.
A memoria. But whose?
Right. Oh, could it be that other guy that was alongside Golbez? Yeah, I think it might be him.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, and had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Oh, there's Zero. Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriites remain who cling to the light. Would that be we could have won her over?
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yep. Golbez is past, I believe.
What? I was in it.
That's right.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Sister. And he looks so cool looking right there. Dang, look, he just looks so cool standing there.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
My friends are my power.
That's right.
I see.
You tell him.
A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, Goler.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna use her. Asdaya, no.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Vitra, thou must flee. Oh no, Vitra. Not Vitra, but Asdaya. Well, Vitra's gonna be upset though.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey.
I knew she was gonna be the Shadow Dragon. I knew it. As soon as I saw the promotional art and all that, I was like, yeah, that's Asdaya.
Kill him.
Wow. Sister, please.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
It's just gonna keep on summoning them.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Oh, okay, you're just gonna take me and you, alright. Okay, I'll take him on with the power of Azum. We can do this. I'm so excited for this.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation, right? I'll deal with you, then I'll free Ashdaya. I like the first one. The first one's slick. Friends, come to me. Aid me on my quest.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
I don't know, I played through Shadowbringers.
You will not deny us our release.
Now that's cool. The Void Cast Dais. Alright. We finally made it to the trial. Okay, here we go. So, does anyone want to join me? I know it's very late, so that's fine if nothing. But I am very excited to do this trial. And I'm guessing this is a song for it too. You're still AFK on my server? I'm gonna add you. A little bit of this while we're at it. Having opened a void gate of your enormous preparations in Moralatorium, you have successfully crossed over to the moon of the 13th. Oh, well, I was gonna try to read it, guys, but... Alright, let's get it. I'm ready. This is gonna be fun. You're on the screen. Yeah. Knight in Black, Golbez. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's do it. Oh, look at our party.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Guys, you guys really love that
Warriors
line.
from beyond the rift.
Okay, let me check the... Okay, then. We'll do a ready check. All right.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come.
We'll try to tank it.
But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
I'm not familiar with all the mechanics, so I'm gonna try my best.
I will free
Okay,
us from the
that makes
wheel.
sense.
Where my rhyme-kissed
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's Hades. And I think we saw that in the live letter.
I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge.
Okay, lingering spark. Oh shoot! I did not see that. Finding cold.
Such is your power. Come forth, my
As Dire's shadow.
With a pistol dark and heroes flee, I bring my people liberation.
Okay, is this like this second form? Okay, Black Fog. Nice shadow, alright, another one of those.
Crush them.
Okay, we were good right there. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. So he has like a second attack afterwards.
Them in black flame. My meteors will extinguish your light.
Okay. Oh shoot, I don't have my...
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Wait, what is that? Oh! Okay, I see what that is now. I get it.
Look to the heavens for your doom. You wretch.
Oh! Oh, wow. I did not see that. Okay. I guess I didn't have enough mitigation.
My servant of shadow.
Alright. Thank you, Tashi. Okay, so that one first, then okay, I see. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. That's pretty straightforward. Oh, I was definitely not fast enough on that one. And that one. Okay, we need a spread, right? I would think you need a spread. Oh no. Okay, we're good if we go like this. Okay.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
That's an easy mechanic. That's if he doesn't like switch it up or something. Auto press. Ah, that again. That gets me every time.
Render unto me your all. My meteors will extinguish your light.
I'm sorry, Tashi, I didn't mean to get so close to you. Yeah, I seen that one coming that time.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
To give him some distance, just in case. Okay, no, it's just a lightning one.
Gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, that one. Okay. Okay, now I'm very curious what the extreme version of this one's gonna be like. Ah, shoot. I'm very curious to see what the extreme version of this is gonna be. This has been a really fun one.
Dragon, hear me and obey. To the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades. This place shall be your tomb.
Man, that's an awesome limit break. Yeah, once again, that one, it just throws me off every time. Come on, we can finish them before it. There we go. Nice. Ooh, great job.
My power.
That was fun. That was an awesome trial. Awesome trial. I gotta give it a couple more tries again to get that one mechanic down, but other than that...
my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Nice. Yeah, other than that, it was I really enjoyed that trial. That was a great one. And Golbez, you're down. Sorry, buddy, but you gotta take the L. But yeah, that was a great one. I just need to get that one mechanic down, and we're straight. We're straight. But yeah, that was. I love that trial.
Are you all right?
All right, on to the finale.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
All right, have a good night. Thanks for the help on the trial.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do raids tonight.
It dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Oh, Zeromus.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Oh, hey, haven't seen that in a while.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
I will return, sister. I will save thee. I swear. Oh, interesting. Ooh, interesting. I wonder where we're going with this. I was not expecting that. I was definitely not expecting that. I was thinking that we might end up just kind of ending. Well, I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more, but not that though. Curse you, Golbez. We were so close. Are we all unharmed? I think so. Vitra? How you doing, Vitra? Oh, he's sad. We almost saved her. We made it back safely, at last. Zero Miss. Yeah, interesting seeing Zero Miss here. The Dark Throne. Yep, here's the last one. Ystrola is relieved to be back in the source. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives in an accomplishment unto itself. But that we could have anticipated Ashdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion, alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zero Miss is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion would do that which no one could in the Cantor Moria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save its own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Loath though I am to admit it, we're in no state to face a voicing of Zero Miss might. Vitra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razathan and take stock of this situation. Very well. Anthony, might I trouble you to head to the Best Ways Ballroom and appease Urianger in the situation? Sure, I got it. And the rest of us shall tend to Vitra's wounds before returning to Razathan. Pray join us there. Dire though the circumstances may seem, Vitra may keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claim, there is still a war to fight, a war we must win. Zero Miss. Ystrola expended a great deal of ether to open the Void Gate. Zero took a vicious blow from Zero Miss. But worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe, and we've finished here. Be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. Yeah, he's still sad. Alright. Alright, Tasha, yeah, I am getting sleepy. We're almost done. I just want to try to finish all this beforehand. Oh, hey, they got one built and ready. Oh, Anthony. that'll return. I am pleased to say it has been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what are your mission in the void? Well, a lot has happened. We haven't been able to save Ashdaya, though. Heavens forfeit. The Ashdaya should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one more small mercy. The void scent containment seal. As we employ the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark is in creation. Its seals should serve as hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say. For our enemy's strength is unknowable. While the barrier was erected in haste, thou shalt rejoin our comrades anew to deliberate measures. Yes, then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of impending intrusion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. It makes me wonder, wasn't 6.5 telling us where we're supposed to be going in the next expansion? And if that's the case, then whatever happens here is going to lead us to 7.0. And I think 7.0 is supposed to be in that new area, that isolated country. Oh, Master Anthony, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope nothing is too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Yep, let's go. Yeah, everyone's definitely low in spirits.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Sure do.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh. That's right.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
How?
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. Not only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
I figured they were trained together.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Alright, and now we'll finish off the Pandemonium raids. Asdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her, but if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as a comrade, I cannot well ask you to lift me every time doubt and despair creeped into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear, and I will hold fast to my conviction, Anthony, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. You got my word, ma'am. Alright, what juiciness are we gonna have here? Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
You know, I had a feeling that it might have been the other way around whenever I saw the flashback at first, but then I was like, I don't know, maybe, but now it makes sense.
As I promised you then, I promise you now, they shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
From light's embrace to the shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. All right. Well, we're done. Nice. What do you got? Anything else? Once again, we must wait in your Stolas return, but I shall not allow my restlessness to consume me. I will have my alchemist perform thorough maintenance upon my adult Serocrom, that I may be ready to confront Zero Mist when the time comes. Okay. Well, alright, I think that's gonna be it for tonight on the stream and all that. Of course, it's very late. I gotta go to bed. But final thoughts? I thought that was nice. I thought we were gonna finish it here. I thought that we were gonna finish the story of what they have set up in 6.1 here. But I guess not. And I guess we won't know until where things are gonna go until the next patch. But I thought that 6.5 is gonna be where they're gonna be mentioning where things go. I don't know. I guess we shall see. Alright, well, with that being said, stay optimistic, keep it real. Thanks for stopping by, and I shall see you all tomorrow for the raids. Peace out now.